Hello everybody, welcome to Scotty D Gaming. I'm Scotty D and today we are going to be playing Slay the Princess. Now this is I think it's a choice-based interactive story or possibly adventure game. I think by the Steam page it says that there's some RPG elements. I don't really know what those are going to be, but it looks to be quite interesting. So, content warning. This is a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. Okay. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable it. Bro, health issues, mate. I'm a beast. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. Bro, am I having a stroke? This doesn't English. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. Oh. Try and get past the horrors. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives in and new beginnings. This is a love story. Lads, I love a good love story. Let's go. There she is. You will die by my hand, woman. New game. Whatever happens, don't tap. Don't.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Interesting. Why is she there?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Will it though? Lads, do you think that the narrator could be the bad guy in all this? He's like the Saw guy from the Saw movies, and he's just trying to get us to kill people. Oh look. End of the world, what? Yeah. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. Do you have any evidence for this?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I mean, the guy's got a valid point. You might as well kill her. You're close by. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I think this is going to be fourth wall breaking. Jeremy, I hope it is. I think that'll be cool.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Lads, I had every intention of going here to absolutely murder this princess. But I don't like this guy. I kind of just want the world to end. And we're still going to kill the princess though.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
But why is it my job? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Oh, you picked the wrong guy here then.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I am not. I'll kill this princess. Where's the kill option? Silently continue to the cabin. I'm not giving anything up. We'll see what happens.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, well, that's convenient, isn't it?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, that's my voice.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait there, there's got to be a way to change this. I don't like how I've got to click this all the time. I'd rather just the guy talk. Preferences. What would it be under? Skip. Unseen text. Audio. Accessibility. Skip unseen text. After choices. Transitions. I don't think you can turn that off. That's annoying. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Proceeding to the cabin. Yeah, I like the art style.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Give me the cutter. Yeah, give me the bad boy.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
True. Oh, look, our cursor's actually changed to the blade. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Lads, you heard it here first. If you live anywhere that smells of damp or is slightly rotten, you probably deserve to die. I mean, this is Guy's words, not mine.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Hey, baby.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Your luscious blonde hair and fair skin will not save you here, maiden.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I think if I was in this position, I would just do it. No words.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
She could be bluffing.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I agree. Slay the princess!
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
She makes a good point. I've got a better point. At the end of this dagger.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Twist it.
Oh,
The bro, she got wrecked. Lads, I just wrecked this princess.
this is it, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Close your eyes and go peacefully.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Bro, is she a vampire? I bet you she's a vampire. Probably should have used a stake.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Lads, if someone was dying and they started saying this stuff to me, like, you really think you can kill me? Bro, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be dismembering the body. I'd be sprinkling it on the four corners of the earth.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I mean, why wouldn't it be? Also, if she's dead. She is dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Bro, we finished the game. This is the speed run.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Oh, we have. We have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Bro, this guy does not know who he's talking to. There is no guilty conscience. I've wanted this for a long time.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
The thing is, though, although this logic doesn't make sense, if we do survive the day and tomorrow comes, we can consider this a victory, even if we just murdered somebody, as we live another day.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Oh, shit.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Bro, is this guy's taking the mick on me. This guy said that anybody who lives in a damp cabin that is rotting should die. But now this guy's flipped the script and he's saying, oh no, mate, you'll be happy in this shit cabin. This guy's a dick. That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
This guy. I hope we get to kill the narrator.
Psst. Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
We are not. Hell no. You have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Try me.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Kill ourselves. Bro, this guy's trying to convince us to kill ourselves.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
This is actually a tough choice, because I actually got no idea what's going on. But this could well be a dream. If this is a dream, and you kill yourself in the dream, you tend to wake up. I used to have nightmares as a kid, and the easiest way for me to get out of a nightmare when I had control of it was to just kill myself. But then again, if it's not, we're dead. Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you.
Not gonna lie, I think my choice is slightly influenced by the guy called Voice of the Hero.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
This guy called me an ingrate. Bro, the narrator is the bad guy.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Take care. Chapter 2, The Spectre. Oh, this game's a weird
You're on
one,
a
lads.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Jeremy, the narrator, did sound annoyed by that. I think we went against him. Now, wait there. This has happened before. Turn around and leave. See ya.
Oh, do you think there's something else out there? All right. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again.
Voice of the Cold.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The earth is my turf. I'm ignoring this guy. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Lads, what's your theories? My theories is that maybe we're in some sort of... I forgot what it's called. Purgatory.
Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he?
See ya.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
I am.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good. I want to test
But
this
fine.
theory.
You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
I think we're waking up.
What's going on? Where are we? I don't know. but it feels like home.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This vessel is full of you. Wake up. We must wake up. It's not. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I still think we're not really in Chapter 1. I think the game's continued. Or maybe not. Okay, lads, I think we actually broke the game. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Got a better idea with it.
Warning, before you go any further, she will lie.
Yeah. I wonder what happens if we embrace the darkness.
The
I wonder if that was
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is the blade is your...
Right, this is exactly the same text as we had before. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the...
Wait there, what's this? History. Oh, history. Oh, this is quite cool. It tells you all the text. See, look. It's full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. It's not shaped like me. Okay, let's go in the basement again. Tell you what we'll do.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Right, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to... Let's talk to her. Let's continue down the stairs first. Now, let's talk to her. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Hey? Okay, baby.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I am not. Or I have killed you in another life. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
I still think she's a threat.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Voice of a Hero does have a point. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yes.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
The thing is though, this guy says we're going to need the blade. But we only need the blade because he's telling us we need to kill her to save the world. We've already murdered her brutally in cold blood. And the narrator trapped us in this cabin. What's going on here? I wonder if she's a god and the narrator's another god. And he's trying to get rid of the gods.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
True. There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Maybe no idea yet, but I'm on board with the story so far. I am as well. I'm on board with this story. I'm dying to find out what's actually happening.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
You can't have been down here that long. You're like, what, 25 to 30 years old? Like, come on now.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Bro, she's a creeper. Look at this. If anybody looks at you like this, stay away. She's the devil. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Maybe you're the catalyst for it.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
True.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Killing each other? Do you really think you can kill me, woman?
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
I'm not interested in what good you can do. I'm only interested in if you are going to end the world. The rest is irrelevant.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner,
No.
the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I trust no one.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
The thing is, though, we've already killed her. I think to try and get an idea of what's really going on, we set her free. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
You're nothing but a prisoner. We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
I have.
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here. Lads, we're rescuing this absolute creeper of a princess.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Yeah, baby.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
I ain't got shit, son.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around. And if not, maybe I can find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Well, you're not going anywhere else, are you?
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
There are forces at work here.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Jeremy, you are a man on the same page as me. We have to cut her hand off. I will keep the hand as a souvenir.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Wrong.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Great idea. Lads, she suggested it.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, yes, we... Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Bro, I can see the bone and everything.
You cut into her flesh.
Do you know what I want to do, lads? I want to cut off her hand. And then just as she feels freedom and the sun beats down on her face and she thinks that life can't possibly get any worse, stab her in the chest with her own arm bone. Imagine, lads, that's what we need to do.
The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Bro, why is she not even fazed by this?
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Damn.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, okay. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, damn, he's controlling me.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Stop. Resist. Oh, for shit. Look. Oh. Warn her. Boom.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Nice.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
What's going on with... Oh, shit. Look, lads. Look at my arm. I thought this was weird. The mouse cursor looked like a werewolf's claw or something with a claw that goes like this. Look. What the hell are we?
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Yeah, look at this hand.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
She's gonna do me, isn't she?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Fair enough.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
I don't think it is.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Yeah, but the thing is though, right? This is all irrelevant. Because if the narrator is true in what he was saying about the world dying, if she left, I was going to die anyway. Is what it is. Is what it is, mate. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Bro, I thought this game said that at the start you couldn't die. I mean, you technically can, because when we made the choice of waking up from the nightmare, it actually restarted the game. So now we're in chapter 2. Right.
You're here to slay her.
Right. Turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea.
Oh.
We're not the only person stuck here. What about her?
Voice of the skeptic this time. It is actually different.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Go away from the cabin. It's gonna make me go to the cabin.
You just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah. We end up at the cabin. That's fine. We're gonna turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's
I
time,
am.
aren't you? It's from but fine. You turn around
It
and
changes.
back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Excellent. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna embrace the
What's going on?
darkness.
Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
Yeah, I don't think we're in the real world. The world around you is unwound as physical matter replaced by textured nothing. That's right. There's a distant rumbling, the sound of many sounds, undulating pulses louder. Yes, that's right. Let the hands touch my body. Touch my body. The witch dwells in the empty space contracts across the edges of your mind again. She is furious. Oh shit, it's actually different, lads. That which dwells in the empty spaces contract. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Hold spite, or infinity shrink into something less. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Good. Oh, we didn't even have a choice to...
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to... Seriously? You're just going to
We're going to
turn
break
around
the
and
cycle.
leave?
Yep. Watch this.
Fine. I suppose good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong.
Good.
Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Good lad.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
That's strange, very strange.
You're
See
really
ya.
keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh,
You're at
shit.
the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Jeremy, I do think you're right here. I think this is all still the same playthrough. It never really resets. So I wonder if... Look, we've actually hit a point where we can't go back. So this is good. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Good. Good.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Look, there's that cabin.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh shit, man.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Yes. An infinite number of cabins with an infinite number of princesses to slay. I will be in my element, and I will feast on their corpses for eternity.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I do.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Does it really though? Chapter 2 again, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh,
and at
look.
the end of that path is a cabin. And
I
in
think
the
we're
basement
breaking
of
it.
that cabin is a princess.
Lads, look, I think we're breaking the simulation, look. I can see the walls surrounding us.
You're here to slay her.
We're doing it. We're doing it, look.
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
We're not... Oh, voice of the contrarian.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
We actually don't have a choice this time, although we can see the walls of the simulation. Unless he's placed up these walls so we can't go anywhere else. That's why this is the only option. Okay.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Jeremy, this is messed up. It is quite awesome. I'm enjoying it. Tell you what. We're not taking the knife with us this time. But then again, we need the knife to cut off her hand. But if the knife is still in place, she slits our throat. I'm leaving it there. Let's see what happens if we leave the knife.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
I like this guy's answer. Yeah, we're throwing it out the window.
Taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with.
We need to get rid of the knife.
A princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong, listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
True, that's what I was thinking.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
We are not.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Thought you just said don't do that.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all...
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
That would be fun.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh shit, son.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Bro, what the hell are we? Are we a werewolf? I wonder if we're a werewolf and she down there's a vampire.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
We're leaving the blade. It's a shame we can't throw the blade out the window. I like how you're starting to argue with a crowd of voices. I know, Jeremy, I think we're actually going insane, aren't we? We're going to the basement without the knife.
The door to the basement creaks
Damn.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
We've come so far, we've run so far. Your eyes can be so cruel.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Jump.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Yo, she's definitely messed up.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no thanks. Let's go away.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I mean, we're gonna die anyway, aren't we?
We don't even have a weapon.
We don't need one. We've got the power of love. Didn't they say this was a love story? Lads, we just need to solve this with the power of love.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
The power of
What's
love.
that?
Lads, we need to embrace her. At the end of the day, she's probably thinking the same thing when we walk down the stairs. She's going to look at us and go, damn, you fucked up, when she's staring at a werewolf.
That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Where's the option to jump? We definitely take the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
I like how everything is getting simpler and simpler and simpler. Look, it's going to finally fade out to nothing. I don't know if we have to click this to make it happen.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
So we chose the path of pain there, did you see it? So it was pain, and unfamiliarity was the opposite of it.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Bro, her eyes are bulging out of her head.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
It is.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Yeah, the art style is a great choice. You can do so much, lads. I think you can do so much with like an art style like this, like cartoonish graphics, because you can convey quite a lot in a story like this by how they make like the drawings simpler and simpler, as if like you were losing yourself. It's quite cool.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
She's not normal. What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Same answer.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Can we put her back? Baby, we need to put you back together.
Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until...
Oh, damn.
Until? It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
I don't know if it's just the graphics. Is she balding? Look at her hair. Does she have a bald patch here? Is she having her wig peeled back?
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them, if it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now.
Nah.
Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
That's a good plan. You're a threat to the world. That's going to get us nowhere. I'm getting you out of here. Isn't this weird, lads? I think the game's broke. Look. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. But it's also attached to the I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. And also retrieve the blade. All of this is one option. That's so weird. I think we might be broke here. Unless that's intentional. Unless this is intentional because all of the realities are colliding. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
I do.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
Nah.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
I don't want it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
I don't want to put it back.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Good.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I'm here to break everything.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
True.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Actually, lads, this is actually a really, really bad idea. We're duplicating this woman. We're going to be trapped down here with like multiple copies of her. Our head is going to be done in for eternity.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
I want to say something else to it. I want to make millions of copies of her. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. Why are you here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
Dangerous.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
She can knock you 4 times as fast.
Don't be
Oh my god, there's
coy,
5 of them.
I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
I mean, there's cutting to the chase and then there's that.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
This guy, this narrator, might not have accounted for the fact that I might be one of those guys that I got those fetishes where they like to be crushed. So basically, I'm going to go in this room. I'm going to duplicate her as many times as I can by asking her questions so we can just slowly but surely just crush ourselves and we will be able to get off on our fetish for the rest of time. Bro, he never accounted for that, did he? You do not know who you was fucking with.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
No.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
We don't actually have a choice. I wonder if there is a choice. And it just depends where you click. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her.
Wait, that's not right.
Ah. It was meant to be like that.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
I get it. I get it. It's because there's so many different realities we're doing at one time. That was every single option at once.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Yo, bro, lads. If you ever see a girl that ever has this look on her face even once, stay clear. Run as far away as you possibly can. This is not going to end well for you.
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Oh, look, she's old.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh, look what we've got. We've got a complete amalgamation of this woman. Bro, she's got a strong hand and everything.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Yo, baby, I'm sorry, but we did this to you. You're a mess.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Nah, baby. Baby, you're a mess.
We should help her. I think we did this.
I mean...
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I don't really care.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
She's just having a bad day.
Please.
No. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else. The mirror.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I think we should just leave her, to be honest.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Come on, baby, we need to look. Ignore him. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Smash the mirror.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Bro, I truly believe that you need to stay into darkness to be able to see the light. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. It's me. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Bro, that's nice. I like it when it's quiet. At least we're not stuck in there with those women. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, shit. You're at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're not the thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? Oh, sorry, you're that thing I met in the space outside the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream. That's right, because that's where all the hands are. Jesus, look at all these options. Yeah, you're the thing.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
I don't know about that, baby. You're a bit handy.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
I'm gonna be real here. Although she's a hideous monstrosity, at least her voice isn't irritating. I would quite happily be trapped down in here eternity with her. That or the other option with 5 of them in a room. Jesus. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
I bet you do. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
And are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
It does. Good morning, Hills. How's it going, brother? We're playing some messed up game. We've got no idea what's going on. But I'm pretty confident I know what's going to happen right now. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I mean, that's a twist on what I said. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. It can make you forget. I do not want to forget.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
It's tough. It's tough. Because... Right, let me think about what I know. If she is the narrator, she wants me, or he wants me, go down and kill every single time. That's the constant. She wants more perspectives. She wants us to go through these realities and choose different paths to maybe, I don't know, get more power. But I don't want to forget. Oh, no, I don't want to choose that. I want to destroy her. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Fair enough. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
No shit.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
This entity doesn't realize how much I actually hate collecting things. I should just kill her now. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it. You're being semantic. What are you going to do?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
She's trying to say basically she's a fart in the wind. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
I will wait till the end of time itself.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Lads, I mean, this woman's hitting us with some mad shit, right? But the question on everybody's lips is, if you were trapped in infinity with this absolute monstrosity, do you think you could ever love it? Do you think you could have relations with this thing if this was all there ever was and ever will be for the rest of time itself? I'm gonna say, yeah, I think I would, lads. Yeah, imagine the amount of caressing that could be going on, bro. This could be wild. Get rid of that sword. That's a safety hazard there. But I mean, yeah, lads, I probably could.
You'll always come back to the box. because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
You'll always come back to the box. Oh, the game crashed? Was that meant to happen? Bro, the game just shut down. No shit, the game crashed. Did we win? I think we won. Lads, I don't know if that was meant to happen or not. I don't know. But what we will do is, let's call an episode there. When we come back, we'll open the game up, see if it was meant to crash there, like on purposely kick us out because we just completely defied the game. Or see if we can proceed because that wasn't meant to happen. Okay, lads, hope you enjoyed the episode. See you in the next one. Okay, lads, we are back. At the end of last episode, the game crashed. I'm not sure if that was some sort of meta crash that was meant to happen with the story or not. But we're about to put the game back up and let's find out for ourselves. We nearly put the wrong game up there. Right, slay the princess. Let's go.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh, shit. It was meant to happen. You have returned. That's crazy. We just put the game back up and it came back here instantly. That was actually meant to happen. Shit. So basically, lads, if you click wait here for eternity, it turns your game off. And there is only one answer. Make me forget. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Remember her.
You won't.
That is cool. Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess. We're back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here
we
to
are.
slay her.
Now, okay, right. What we need to do is we need to remember her. What should we do this time? That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to... The thing is, though, we don't actually have the option to turn around this time. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We never really got the chance to go down there without a dagger, did we? Because all the realities split. I'm going to go down without a dagger again.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie.
I'm sure she will. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your
I'm leaving the blade. Because if this is truly chapter 1, I need to see if we can get to a point where there's no blade downstairs and we can still make her escape.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, she's changed. Yeah, it's never really a restart at chapter 1. It's always part of the same story. That's right. Look, she's different. She's she seems normal. Dare I say it?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I like to live my life on the edge. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still... You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Lads, you must... If there's one thing in life, a bit of advice I can give to anyone, and I'm pretty sure it's universal, always be wary of things that are beautiful. Because beautiful things make you put your guard down, whether that's if you're exploring mountains, snowy regions, beautiful women, beautiful men, anything. Anything that gets you to drop your guard down, you must be extra precautious. If that's even a word, take more precautions than you normally would. Don't let beauty blind you, no matter in what form it is.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
That's what I'm here for. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What is this face? What's your name?
Oh.
But would she have sounded afraid the first time if you left the knife behind? Maybe taking the knife makes her sound confident in return. This is a 4-dimensional puzzle. Ah, shit, man. Would she have sounded afraid the first time you left the knife behind? That's But then again, Jeremy, if you remember, the first time we took the knife down here, she was like, "Hello, my child. Do you really think you can kill me?" She didn't give a fuck. Bro, if I brought the knife down this time, she would actually be terrified. The other woman was absolutely dying to die. She loved it.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Don't hide anything.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is that what I asked you?
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
The Princess is your name. Oh, we're pressing her now. I don't think she knows her name.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Nah.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
That old chestnut.
Okay, that's weird.
That is weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
The thing though, this narrator obviously has quite a bit of power. Whoever he is. Because he took control of my body and tried to get me to kill her. So what if this guy's got some sort of influence over her to make her look untrustworthy by making her forget her name, etc, etc. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
What?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
No, that is in fact the most relevant question we've ever asked. How are you even still alive?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you going to do if you get out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
Where is your kingdom?
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
This sounds like a lot of bullshit to me.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I doubt that, because she'd already be blowing smoke up my arse with previous questions.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Bro, do you know, lads, do you know what people that do everything possible to avoid the question that you're like asking them? I probably think there should be a law so you can just stab them in the heart. If I'm honest, lads. And there should be a bathroom pile about a chain's length away. Bro. Bro. Maybe she's mastered the art of self-sustaining. She just shits in a pile and eats from the same pile. And it's the Ouroboros.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Well, try me. Try me, baby. Tell you what we've never tried. We've never tried this. I'm going to keep you locked away down here at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
The funny thing is, baby, you don't actually have a choice.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
That's okay.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. We'll see about that.
Thank you.
Bro, I want to cut her head clean off.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Oh, I'm not going to leave you here, baby.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Nah, me neither.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
She sounds nice, she does. Jeremy, she's a lady.
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
He's not even going to be
Where the
there.
princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, shit, man.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Where is she?
Lads, investigate the armor. Close the door behind you. Close the door behind me. She's going to be trapped in here with me.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Let's do it, baby. I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
I think you're at the end of your tether.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in.
Yeah.
Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep waiting.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers.
You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh.
She is a
unnaturally
vampire.
Sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone.
But she's still trapped in here, though.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
Damn.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I don't think there was a way we were winning that, to be honest. Oh, chapter... Oh, I thought I said chapter 3 there. Chapter 2, the beast.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Thing is, though, it's every time... Have you noticed, every time we do this, it's a different person? I think that's what the amalgamation said. Like, it might just... There's so many different princesses, I don't know if they're all going to be vampires or not. Although, I don't know, maybe they are. I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
But he could just be bluffing.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you? So, great, congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Yeah, I mean, that's valid.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Yeah, but if we have been transported to another world, why is the narrator the same every single time?
All the more reason to keep our wits about us. Should we even return to the cabin? We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead.
The voice of the hunted this time.
You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
We finally got another option to turn around and leave. I wonder if we should take it. But then again, we didn't get the option. What happened last time? Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it...
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods.
You're being cagey, what aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation.
I don't think it would,
If you want
mate.
us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. You're afraid.
Nah.
Just like us. Of course I'm afraid. Fear is an extremely normal thing to feel when the fate of the entire world is at stake. But that's not the only thing you're afraid of. You're scared of something worse. Stop projecting your neuroses onto me and just get to the cabin already.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Bullshit.
It's just the way things are.
Lads, this is how you effectively get people to do crazy things. Bro, you're part of the prophecy. It was down to you to save the world. Give them feelings of grandeur. Make them feel like a true warrior. And make them go and do stupid shit. Seems legit.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
We're not. There's absolutely nothing special about us at all.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Special can mean all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Don't let it make you careless. We need clear thoughts and pricked ears.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world...
See ya.
Yes, we're safe for taking flight.
Sayonara, mate.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Just gonna go and sit on this tree over here. I know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Only God knows where I've been.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine.
See ya.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I do,
That's strange.
obviously. I'm leaving again.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time,
See ya.
aren't you? It's remarkably but fine. You turn around and
Now.
trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right.
Right, the world's gonna
Can
collapse.
you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. What's going on?
I want to try and get
Where
this
are
to
we?
embrace the darkness. Because it didn't give us the...
place. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
Yes, we should. Look it directly. The world around you is unwound. We know this. Distant rumbling. That's the same as before. The hands. Touch me. Desperate please. I do not hate you. I am sorry I said I hate you. I do not have to hate you. We can still leave this place together. So look, this is what the massive monstrosity is saying to us. We can communicate with that every single time. But I know she doesn't want to do this because she wants me to go and see her in every single form. An offering, we can be friends. Ecstasy, you are elated. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. Everything is good. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than euphoric joy. A reminder, we can be worse than enemies. Agony, you are torn into a million pieces and you feel pain in each of them. You've never felt more miserable than you feel now. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than anguish. Mercy, you are elated again. You've never felt more elated than you feel now. In contrast to the agony you've suffered, this elation is better than all of the other elation you have ever experienced. Round eyes looking up at you, I need more vessels so that I can be finished. I cannot find them on my own, or they are me. You are the only one who can do this, you are our only salvation. So that's right, I kinda got an inkling. We need to get this creature more vessels. And we only do that by slaying the princess every single time.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here.
Right. Right, here what we're going to do, lads. We're going to
make
go
your
on an
way up the
absolute
short path to the
slaughter.
A warning, she will...
Right, lads, this is what we're doing. This is the plan. The play is we are going to make the rivers run red with blood. Every single time.
The interior of the cabin is almost into the blade. You take the blade.
Watch this. No words, just
Door to the
slaughter.
basement creak. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Let's see what she sounds like this time.
Who's there?
It's the same woman from day one.
She sounds dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
This is the one that we killed before, I think.
Don't let it fool you.
Hello?
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
She's so cold.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are.
This is the
Are you
first
here to
one we
kill
killed.
me or something?
Lads, I don't know. Because I'm confident this is the first one we actually killed. We stabbed her square in the heart. I kind of want to see if she will... Will it play out the same if we let her go? Or we could try something we've never done before. Oh, Jeremy. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here. That is a strange word choice. Jeremy, that is a strange word choice. I never even picked up on that. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
No.
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Mm-hmm.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Oh, shit. Alright.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Is this the same woman?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
If she kills us, it's irrelevant because we are eternal so far. See ya.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh, shit.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Bro, who is this girl?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Oh, she's like Jackie Chan.
We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Let's do it.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the
Got
final
her.
time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
Gotcha, bitch.
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
Liked it.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
I do not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Adversary. So we are getting different
You're on a
chapters.
path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Lads, I don't know if I like the game. I feel like whoever made this game has gotten a lot of use, a lot of mileage out of these intro sequences. A lot of these choices are the same. We can't really say anything different. So I think we go to the cabin. Let's speedrun this.
Oh,
We're gonna
warning.
speedrun murder.
She will lying. Are you sure?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say,
Crystal.
Ooh.
Let's just get on with it already.
Voice of the stubborn. I like this guy. I agree. Let's get on with it already. Voice of the stubborn.
The cabin is
Ooh.
tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Slaying everyone. Hit the blade. Oh, the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
It's
I hope
appeared
you know
again.
how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Give me the knife.
You take the blade from the altar.
Give me the cutter. Bro, I don't think we should
The door to
mention
the
a word.
basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Maybe.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
A new challenger has arrived.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Yeah.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, damn. She's the devil.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Bro, she's tapped.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Same. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
That long?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I want to fight her.
What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing?
Punk, brother, how's it going? Punk, this game's wild. I've got no idea what's going on. I think we are... I always had my heart set on killing this woman, but, I mean... We've killed her multiple times now, but now she looks like a devil. She's a devil lady.
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
So the narrator's only concerned about his world. I do think that every time we jump into this world, it possibly dies. All to save this guy's world, maybe. But what causes the worlds to end? Does killing her cause each world to end? Or does letting her free cause the world? I don't know, I haven't figured it out yet. Remain silent.
I'm going to take that silence as a sign that from this moment on, you're going to treat the task before you with...
Yeah. Now, you look different.
You look exactly the same.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think that the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Yeah, but how did you manage to get yourself locked up again? That seems pretty foolish. If you knew you were going to get locked up, why are you locked up again?
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Oh, that sounds like the most boring thing ever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Nah. I'm here to free you.
Free her? You aren't... I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
This sort of choice-based game takes me back to playing the Adrian Moore game on the Commodore 64. Punk brother, I've never played that game. I want to Google it after tonight. I'm letting her free, lads. I think we should just unleash hell in the world.
Who says I want to be free?
I'm not giving you a choice. What do you want?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists.
I mean... Alright.
Is that really too much to ask?
You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, especially that last part.
Don't be such a coward.
I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it.
Jeremy. Sounds like your lass.
Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life.
Yeah, but I'm here to try and figure this out.
We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
Let's attempt to free her.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right?
Yeah, you did.
She doesn't even want to be free.
Doesn't matter. Let's give her freedom and see what she does with it.
Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work?
What we're going to do is we're going to bait her into a fight. We're going to cut her hand off. Then we're going to run. She'll be free. We'll all be alive. Happy days. Everybody's a winner.
I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah?
Bada boom, bada bing.
While she's trying to kill you.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here?
Yeah, she'll chase me like a pony, baby.
Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No, it's not.
We're doing it.
Actually, no, you're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal best outcome is the end of everything.
Oh, the game was based on... Oh, sorry. The Adrian Moore game was based on a TV series, which was based on books by Sue Townsend. A very 80s series. I can imagine what it's like.
Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place.
Oh shit, this guy's took control of me again.
What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll.
Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want.
So this is weird. If this guy can make us do whatever we want, what's the point of even asking us to do this? Why would he not just do it over and over again?
So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Bro.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
I don't either. The narrator is a fool and a fairy. Free the princess.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Damn! Look at him daz, baby. Bro, she's spent an eternity in here just squatting. I'm not even mad.
Finally. I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
Come on, baby. I've got a plan for me and you.
As you slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
Fine.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
You are free.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
But at least we didn't kill her that time.
Really? In just one blow? Yes.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over.
Yeah, I don't think we are dead.
It is what it is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
All right, fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
Finally, Chapter 3. Lads, this is the first time we've ever been to Chapter 3. The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded. This isn't a fight, it's a puzzle. She's stronger than us, but we can use that to our advantage. I hate puzzles. Yeah, of course you do.
I mean, lads, I do like puzzles, but you know what else I like? I like picking the biggest, sweatiest slab of metal and crushing my enemies with it.
I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death is good in my book. What do you have in mind?
Oh my god, lad, this is just out of reach. Oh my god, lads, we are going to reach this. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, lads, it's time for some chocolate. Before we go down this path, we are having some nectar of the gods.
Same thing as last time, only we'll be smarter about it. We're getting her out of there. After that, we're seeing what happens.
Good, I like that plan.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
Enlighten me then.
I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here.
So where does that leave us?
It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about the end of the world.
But we didn't stop her last time. We died. Yet here we are in a world unended. A different world unended, to be sure, but there's still solid ground beneath our feet. What the hell are you going on about? Even if he isn't lying, reality clearly continues to be real. So I want to see what happens when she leaves. I think we all need to see the truth.
I agree. The thing is though, didn't we free the princess once, but she slit her throat? So she did technically leave. So we know that nothing happens either way.
You absolutely do not need to see that.
Let's go, baby.
I'm sick of this smug. Welcome aboard.
The rest of you had better keep those two in.
Right. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further.
Oh, lads, I might have some bad news here. Oh, no, there's more than one left. Excellent.
But do we know it's her? For all we know, he's in control, pulling the strings to make us too afraid to do anything but slay her.
For all we know, it could be us making the changes.
Maybe.
Exactly. And at least, as things are now, there's no way for us to know. But the world is clearly not as it seems. We can't trust anything until we learn more.
If you question reality itself, there's not much I can offer in the way of persuasion, but do consider that it probably isn't helpful for anyone to doubt the ground they stand on.
Let's go.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
No last advice for us? No words of warning?
From what I gather, you've heard it all before.
I don't
True.
know. There'll be time
Let's
for
go. I'm already sick of these guys as shit.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What do you think, lads? Think we take the knife with us? Or do we leave it?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
The last time we left it, what happened? I forgot.
But there's nowhere to go in here. This is just a hallway with a mirror at the end of it.
A mirror? But there isn't a mirror here. There's the iron altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. Does he really not see it?
Or maybe what we see as a mirror, he sees as a door.
It is a door. And before you ask, no, it's not a mirror-shaped door. The object at the end of this room is both door-shaped and a door. There shouldn't be any room for misinterpretation. Who cares what it is? It's in our way, we should smash it.
I like that idea.
Take it.
We're going for the mirror again.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you.
This really is just like last time.
Can you really not see the mirror? There isn't a mirror.
Is it a rule to say that there isn't a mirror?
I'm inclined to agree, but just smash it already.
Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
She hasn't changed as much as she did the time
Yeah,
before.
she hasn't, has she?
She still wants a fight, which means we still know her. We can use that to our advantage.
If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Don't worry about the chains. I've got a plan.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just have to get her to break them.
Good. Continue.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. We best remember how to get back up. The last thing we want is to be stuck between a wall and a raging devil. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel.
Damn.
The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Digi, brother. What sort of game is this? Actually, wait there 2 seconds. Let me just check something. We're okay. Yeah, Digi, it's like it's described as a choice-based story, visual novel, and I don't know why, but in the words of the developer, it's a dating sim. Bro, ain't nobody dating nothing in this. I've killed so many princesses. I've tried to it might sound mad. This devil we're trying to free, but it's proven to be a problem.
Her face droops.
There you are. But this time you don't even have that little knife. Do you think this is a joke?
You are a joke.
Do you need me to break those fragile bones again to remind you how serious this is?
Good. You don't even have to goad her. She's doing it all herself. Let her break those chains and then run for the basement. She'll chase us without a second thought.
Excellent.
You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here. It's not the... Yeah, doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it? Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Damn. Bro, all of her aspects are getting bigger every time we see her. It's incredible.
Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here.
Run! Run!
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Bro, are we going to even escape this?
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You can follow me into the next dimension.
We're planning on it.
Yeah,
You
boy.
reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
You sure we don't want a weapon?
Nah.
We don't have time. We just have to get her outside. That's what matters. You're making a mistake.
Run for the door.
You continue to the door. It'd be a real shame if it was stuck. Don't listen to him. Locks are nothing, just barrel through. No!
Free her.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You bastard.
Yeah, I'm the bastard.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. So, this is what the end looks like.
If I'm honest, lads, out of all the endings that we've had, this wouldn't be a bad one to die to, would it?
What is this place? Where are we? This doesn't feel right. It's cold. Why is it so cold? I feel so tired.
Wonder if she's gonna burst into flames. Oh. Oh, the amalgamation took her. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Dying to thighs that don't lie. Not a bad way to go, did you? I agree. Lads, the mirror. Every time we saw the mirror, we went towards it. Every time we said there was a mirror, the narrator was like, what mirror? There's no mirror. Do you think he's using some sort of reverse psychology to make us access the mirror? Of course you're scared, but this is not the end for you. This is the end for you, but not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Screw that! This can't be the end, it just can't! No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
We don't have a choice. Approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've seen this before. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, there she is. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
So, what have we learned? We have learned that if we kill the princess, we are trapped in the cabin forever, because that's not what the narrator does to us. If we free the princess, she gets dragged into this amalgamation of flesh. The flesh consumes her. And this might bring about the end of the world. But from our perspective, we might as well go with freeing every single princess. Because if it doesn't bring on the end of the world, and if it does bring on the end of the world, we're in the same position, it makes no difference. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does this change feel like?
Eyes close in reflection.
Jeremy, I agree. I don't even want to smoosh the princess. I want to smoosh this absolute monstrosity. We need to try. We need to sample the flesh of the gods.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Jesus Christ.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Lad, she wants to know us. You will find out. You will find out, woman. You know at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Well, don't tell her that. When I go back, you have been kinder to me than anyone else. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Oh, yeah. What do you feel about me? What do you feel about me?
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Well, why don't you feel my presence? Bro, we need to make her feel our presence. Where's the option of hey, baby? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart.
Oh shit, lads, I've just thought of something, right? You know how each princess has been pretty different? There's been like the crazy ones and stuff. What if you kill the crazy ones, find out who the relatively normal ones are, bring them back to her, so when she's complete, she's like relatively normal. So the one that we let free the first time was kind of okay. She only killed us when the guy took control of us and she didn't have a choice. We freed this woman here who just liked to fight. But that's all she knew, like a caged animal. Yeah, okay, we could go down that path.
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Right. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
I mean, was that the question I asked?
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. Right, baby. Oh shit, what happens if I destroy my body? Lads, the thing is though, I'm dying to attack the entity. But not yet. We can't show her our hand just yet. Let's keep this in the bag. I'm going to destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, damn. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Well, it's obviously because you want something.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you not fear me? You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see.
See, I'm right.
I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail.
Yeah, we can shape her to however we want. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. I think we've got an idea of what we're doing. Everything goes dark and you die. Back to the start. Right, tell you what we're going to do, lads. Let's call it an episode. Yeah. I'm on a path in the woods.
And at the end of
I'm on a path in the woods. I've heard this thousands of times.
And in the basement of that cabin.
Bro, I didn't even realize you could save the game. Probably best if we did save that there. It's probably good. How do we, like, escape this? Return. Right, lads, we'll call an episode there. When we come back, how I'm going to play this is... We're going to go into the basement every single time. Without the knife. And we're going to talk to the princess. If she's an absolutely rave-stalking loony, we'll kill her. If she's okay, we'll free her. And we'll see what we can do with that. How many chapters are there? Digi? I don't know how many chapters are there, because the game messes with your mind. It keeps bouncing you between chapter 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, and then eventually you'll get to chapter 3. But even though it says chapter 1 and chapter 2, they are different. Although chapter 1 tends to revolve around... I don't even know. There's chapter... I can't remember. I think chapter 2... lads, I don't even know what the difference between chapter 1 and chapter 2 is. I don't know. It's so messed up. Yeah, Jeremy says the right thing. There's a lot of chapter 1s, some chapter 2s, and one chapter 3 so far. It's crazy. Right, lads. Hope you enjoyed the episode. See you in the next one. Okay, so we've got some theories. which we had at the end of last episode. Let's continue through this. We're gonna meet with every princess and we're gonna vet her. We're gonna vet her. Bro, this is why it's a dating sim, lads. I've just actually had an epiphany. If we have to meet all these princesses and see if we even like them to determine whether they're worth saving, that's the dating sim part of this game.
You're here to slay her.
We'll see about that. Let's go, baby.
You make your way up a wall she will love.
I'm tired of your presence, son.
The interior of the blade is...
We're leaving it. Let's see what she sounds like. If she sounds hot, she's probably good
the
to go.
basement creaks open, revealing her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
So this could be the crazy one. Can you remember? The one that turns on you when you start questioning her. I wonder if she comes back.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
The crazy one.
Don't let it fool.
I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
We'll see.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard.
Yeah.
It's a gamble.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
I'd run down the stairs like this.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I bet you have. Now let's talk, baby.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I was planning on gnawing your arm off. I'm a bit hungry.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Let's see. I'll see what I can do. Because at the end of the day, if she kills us, then she's going to be locked in here anyway. Let me do this first before we talk to her.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bruh.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I do not.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Now. And if there isn't the key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
True. Break your wrist. If we just dislocate if I just stamp on your hand, baby, it's all gravy. It'll just slither out of the chains.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Good.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
So we've done this one. It feels like we've done this one. She's quite happy to... Yeah.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Let's return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
So we're in the... We've done this before.
There's a slight panic, right?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Nice.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Bro, this is hilarious. Actually, this reminds me of something that I seen it years ago, but it only just popped up on YouTube, and I rewatched it again. Do you know Tom Hardy, the guy who plays Venom? He's also in a great film, which is Bronson, which is like the life story of Charles Bronson, who's like locked up in prison, and he's been locked up in prison forever. He's still there now, I think. And to be honest, he didn't even really do anything that bad to warrant him have life in prison, but he keeps doing things in prison that keeps getting his sentence like elongated. But the story, as Tom Hardy tells it, is he was okay. So this is definitely the crazy one, Jeremy. I'm not sure if this is the crazy girl. I mean, let me tell you this story, and we'll continue. So when Tom Hardy was filming Bronson, he obviously got to speak to Charles Bronson so he could learn how to play the character and stuff. And he said one day early in the morning, Charles Bronson rang him, and he was like, "Are you okay?" And that time, Tom Hardy's girlfriend must have left him. So Charles Bronson must have said something along the lines of, "Can you remember the boy in London during the floods that got his foot stuck in the drain?" And Tom Hardy was like, yeah, I remember that. And Bronson goes, "And you remember the water kept rising and rising and rising?" And he was going, yeah, I remember that. And he went, "And the water keeps rising and rising until the boy couldn't breathe." And he goes, yeah. Bronson went, "Yeah, that wouldn't be me." And he was like, why wouldn't that be you? Bronson was like, "Because I would have told him, cut it off." Lad, he went, "I would tell him to cut the limb off so I could survive." That's what she's doing. She's trying to survive. I can respect it. Didn't the guy that got caught on the mountain underneath the rock do the same thing? He cut his leg off or his arm off so he could free, and he survived.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna save her.
Or we could use it to free her.
We're gonna free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, baby. Bro, the problem I've got, and it's definitely an inherent problem with me, is, do you know when someone tells me you won't like what happens if you do that? Even if I know that's true, probably gonna do it. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Like, this story here took a turn because what I was planning on doing, which it didn't let me do it, was I wanted to pretend to free her. I know we couldn't free her because of the previous iterations we've been in. And then I would have spoken to her, found out what type of person she really is, and then I would have said, "No bother, baby. I'm going to go upstairs and get the knife." But the narrator didn't let me do that in this. He shut the door, which didn't allow me to do that. And then I would have decided whether to slay her or save her. But the knife's magically been thrown down here, so I think we've got the same result regardless. Apart from we don't truly know what she's like.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
But I'm thinking this is exactly the same sequence of events, really, as what we've already experienced. At the end of this, the narrator's going to take control of our body. He's going to try and make us kill her with it, and then she's going to slit our throat because the knife's already in here.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
We need to take this hand. Bro. Bro. You know why we need to take this hand? So we can use it as a makeshift fleshlight.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Come on, baby.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches
We've done
the
this.
bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her. Lad, we've done this before. I don't get it. I don't get it. Does this game go on forever? Unless you succeed. But then again, we have saved her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
It's slightly different because I remember the next scene. The scene after we first did this, we cut her dress. She dodged it.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Yeah, it's playing out a little different though, even when it's kind of the same. True, Jeremy.
We both know this isn't you.
Bro, you better not kill me.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Why? Bro, I'm okay.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Oops, I accidentally stabbed you 19 times. Sorry, my bad.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Bro, it's okay. Lads, it's okay to stab somebody as long as you say you're sorry every single time you plunge it into the chest. It's facts. It's actually wrote down in law.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
She doesn't know how to use a knife. Bro, we've definitely picked the right one here. Lads, if you find somebody that doesn't know how to use a knife, they're definitely not. They're not the one.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound.
True.
It won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Your ruined chest. I mean, that's one way to put it.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
How's she going to escape? I thought we were going to help her escape.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Oh, maybe.
You're on a path in the woods.
Right, wait there. I think
And
I
at the
figured
end of
something
that
out.
path, you're here
Yeah,
to
shut up. I think I figured something out. The game plays out in two different ways. If you get to the basement and you either die or try to save the girl, but you're unsuccessful of getting her out of the door, that's not classed as a rescue. That's when you start chapter 2 and you have to do it again. Maybe. But then I don't...
A warning. She will.
If only. Forget. But he. Last time. I think he just.
I do.
Oh,
But
voice
I also
smitten.
speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus.
Yeah, I don't know if we... Because taking the knife's a problem.
The interior of the
It's
cabin
different,
is
okay.
clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Lads, what do you think the mirrors are? Are these good or bad? Or are they indifferent?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think we should take the blade. Because every time we've come to this, we have to use it to cut the princess out because there's no key. I'm ignoring the mirror this time. What do you think I should ignore the mirror? What has... The mirror has never actually done anything for us. Sometimes we can see ourselves in it, sometimes we can't. I'm leaving it. Is there anything else to do with the mirror besides look into it? One time we've had the ability to smash it. That's it. Each time it's disappeared. Whether we've smashed it or looked into it, it's disappeared. Bar 2 times which we see ourselves in it. You can't try to smash it or something. Yeah, Jeremy, it's the same. It disappears every single time. I mean, we might as well.
You walk up to the wall next to the base. What are you talking about?
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and
It
rub your
disappears.
hand against... But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know.
Yeah.
We can't gallantly...
We're going to take the blade this
The
time.
blade from the
I suppose...
Hopefully,
Right, let's
there's
go,
no-
baby.
The door to the basement creaks open, but it's still a stone basement. A soft voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hey, baby.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
This guy. This guy.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
It's a bit weird.
We don't even know the princess. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with
Oh,
the
she's looking
princess.
fine today.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Her dress is looking extra clean. Lads, have you noticed? I don't know if you've noticed this. I don't know if you've been... If you have the astute observation skills that I do. But her proportions are different every time we see her.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
So this is the girl from chapter 1.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Yeah, it does carry on.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was
Okay.
self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Ah, that's right. Because the first time we did something similar, in chapter 2 we walked away, didn't we? And that's when we got the love and caress of the hand god.
and you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Yo,
What
Jack,
matters
brother.
is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Welcome to the stream.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on, if she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah, why not?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
I'm with you, mate. Come on, baby. Let's get some poon.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Right. Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
You think?
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
We definitely can't. We have to cut her out. That's we have to kill her. We have to cut her out.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
What?
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
All right then, mate. Well, let's just magic up her out of these
I
braces.
think I'd rather believe in facts.
Yeah, me too.
Ah, so you're one of those. If one of us has to be, then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take your what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
That's right, actually. We can normally get past the narrator in Chapter 2, because in Chapter 2 we've got an alternative voice in our head. Okay, that's interesting.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feeling. You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
Bro, it worked.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I still think we should just cut her hand off just in case. Just for fun.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Her voice is weird.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
We shall savor this embrace.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
We make for the hills. Okay. We leave and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
Yes, it does, baby.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it.
because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
But we are absolutely hideous. Have you seen this hand? What we look like? We look like a demon when we've seen ourselves in the mirror.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
We do like the rabbits.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Lads, I've got a plan. I know how we can escape out of here. Right, hear me out. What we do is, we do like the rabbits. We do like the rabbits do. We have lots and lots of children. Boom. For a good... Because we've got eternity in here. So we do that for a good... Depending on if she has twins or not. Which we're quite fertile, so she probably will. Twins are quadruple. She's going to have some quadruplets. So that's going to give us 4. We'll let them grow up, so they'll be 2 years old. We'll get another 4. That's going to be 8. 3 years. 4 years, 5. For 5 or 6 years, we just... Right? By then, we're going to have... In between, as long as she's having quadruplets, 16 to 20 children. Varying from ages of newborn to 5 or 6 years old, depending on how we want to go, right? Then what we do is we kill all the children. We use their bones. We carve their bones out to either make a battering ram for the door so we can smash the door down, or if we're precise enough, we could use their bones to craft tools to undo the fixings on the door. Lads, 5 or 6 years, we're home free. Just saying. That's the long-term plan, like.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Bro, it's survival. Jesus, it's survival. It's not. That's not me saying it. It's what you have to do. Oops. Do you think it can open? I think we can open it if we try together. Come on, shoulder barge, let's do it.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Come on, baby.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Wasn't even locked.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
Good.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Right now, I think we're going to go and see the amalgamation in the sky. The good.
A happy ending at last.
Take me to the good.
We did it. What should we do now?
You're about to get absorbed.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No.
She's cold.
Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
This guy. Here's the mirror again. But you don't get the chance to make the jacket. Nor will you ever. This is time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh shit, Jeremy again. Jeremy, you are very astute. Our feathers. I wonder if we are some sort of bird creature. Jeremy, you're right. Pluck them all and weave them into a coat. Oh, feathers, because we know we are some sort of creature. I thought we were a werewolf, but yeah. What are we? Approach the mirror. Right. I wonder if we're going to get to see what we are more this time.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into the reflection. Yeah, look, we do kind of have feathers. One or two. But this looks like a reptile. Do you know what? We might be some sort of birdman. There's a birdman waiting in the sky. Like, you know how birds have like legs that look like this, but then their body's feathery? Maybe. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Yeah, see, I can't really see a beak or anything. Preen. That's a bird verb too. You've withered. I'm withering away. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Yeah, so every time we do rescue a princess, we get this scene. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Lads, you'll not believe this. Like, before while she's talking, I normally read the dialogue myself. As soon as I read this, I am a growing chorus of contradiction, I read that as titties. A massive titties. She's gonna be.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
This is weird. I wonder if this is like a larger narrative on something else. So, lads, I don't know if this is true or not, but is this some sort of commentary on like really bad relationships, like battered wife syndrome? Like, it changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, although that would make you worse. Or nor does it make me care for you any less. So we keep hurting her. So what's this trying to say? You need to keep hurting someone to make them better, to fulfill them. What? Bro, what am I even playing here? Wait, do you resent me? No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. If anything, it makes me like you more. That's a bit weird. To be honest, I'm pretty indifferent. I'm pretty indifferent on the subject.
How strange of you to ask me then.
She's hurting you just as much. It's a mutually destructive relationship, Jeremy. It is. It actually is. I don't know what... I'm looking forward to seeing what the end goal of the game is. Or, like, seeing how it ends. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay, then. We've already asked her this stuff. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I'm sure you will. Right, lads, we'll see what the next one brings. It's got to be somewhat different. The hero and the princess. Let's go.
You're on a path.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm going straight to the cabin.
You make your way up. A warning. She will lie. She will...
Yeah. So I've figured out chapter 1, it's only you and the narrator. You, the narrator, and the princess. Your chances are if you try to rescue her, you're going to fail. Then you go into chapter 2. In chapter 2, you have a different voice in your head who's the one that helps you save the princess. Okay. Let's see how this plays out.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your...
We, I don't think you're ever allowed to rescue the princess in chapter 1. Because if we take the blade, she thinks we're going to kill her. And even if we do rescue her by cutting her out, let's take the blade. I want to test this theory. We're going to take the blade, but we're going to try and save her.
You take the blade from the table.
Let's go, baby.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Okay.
Her voice.
Who's there?
Right, it's this woman again. She's pretty evil. I mean, I think we should... I was going to try and only save the ones that are nice, but...
She sounds... Don't let it fool you.
I'm going to try and save everyone. I just want to see what happens. Yeah, look, we've been here before, I think, because we never rescued her. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Yeah, Jesus. So it says, so do you have to leave her / not save her? It's weird because I've left her before. I've even refused to go down. And either the narrator kills you or the narrator traps you in an eternity of solitude. Or if you leave, sometimes the entity with loads of hands talks to you and says different things. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. We're just going to pick a path and we're going to stick to it. And that is going to try and rescue these princesses, because I think the narrator's a cockroach. He's a cockroach.
You walk
Cockroach, man.
downstairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her. She's so coldly... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I am not. See, because we've brought the dagger, we don't have that option. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
We've done this. We dropped the knife, we talked. Let's do it again. I think something might change.
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare.
I'm
It's
dropping the
fine.
knife. Drop the knife.
The blade tumbles out.
Thank you.
Okay. She is a bit of a creeper.
Against your better judgment, You we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
True. We are going to cut your hand off to get you out of here. Just have that in the forefront of your mind. Are you coming on to me, baby?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
The lightest sense. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Let's do that.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Yeah. Jeremy, that's right. Chapter 1 sets up her general vibe in Chapter 2. That's right. So let's get through this while staying in her good books.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
She is. We've been here before. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what...
You know why you're here.
I'm cutting you out of here. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to They're large and heavy.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
It's not, though. We've got the knife. And if there isn't a key, any ideas?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Yeah, who needs an arm?
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the base. Is someone else here?
Yeah, the door's locked. Let's return.
You make your way easier for everyone.
Give me the
I heard
knife.
The door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Say no more.
You won't like. Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh.
I can grow another one. She can.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick
I've
work
got
of it.
millions as the
Before
god in the
long, ribs
sky.
Crack through bone, and she pulls. She didn't so much as utter a free. How is she?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Right, come on, baby.
No, we won't have any of that. As the princess approaches the bottom,
stops us. Blah blah blah. We are going to see. Look, we have been in this exact instance before because it's got grey text. But in Chapter 2, we walked away. So really, is there actually an alternative way of doing this, or are you always forced into doing the same thing? Warn her. Oh, we can't do it. Lads, it's actually blacked out. I can't even select it. Is she an entity? Yeah, I think she is. I don't have a choice.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches.
Now
Turning
we'll have a
around to
choice.
stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious?
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you.
Because we're gonna die, but she's still gonna be free.
Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker.
Bada boom, bada bing.
You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, It will kill her before she gets out.
But now we've built up a kind of rapport with her. Although she doesn't know it was that guy controlling me.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right?
Well, it doesn't.
I'm sorry. Everything goes dark. And you...
Chapter 2, the tower. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We got this.
You're on up. You're here.
Let's go.
A warning. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
The voice of the broken.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I just like being crushed by females' boots. I like the pressure on my throat. Bro, this guy's one of those guys.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? So please try to...
Yeah, lads, not gonna lie. The dialogue, the narrator has got far too many lines in this game. This guy needs to learn the definition of concise. He just needs to be like, we'll go to the cabin. Come on, baby. I got shit to do, mine.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
Nice.
The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Lads, this is definitely a commentary on, like, weird fetishes and stuff. We want to feel small. We want to be crushed by the female. Bro, this guy. This voice of the broken is a weird one, isn't he? Right, we are going to approach the mirror.
You walk up, what are you talking?
Wipe the mirror clean. It's gone. Of course it is.
Count ourselves lucky.
I don't know if this is actually doing anything or changing anything in the world, but we are going to take the blade because we might need it. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. This is actually kind of nice.
Fantastic.
It's still a stone basement. Her booming...
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me! Do you know who she's gonna be, lads? Do you know what we're about to see? I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be the woman from Anna Orlando in Dark Souls. The large chest ahead. Guaranteed. I hope it is.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Bro, this is so funny. This is hilarious.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
A
Just
spider.
a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Jeremy, not the spider lady. In Dark Souls in Anna Orlando, there's an illusion of a giant woman with large testiculars, and she's massive, but it's just an illusion of the old queen.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you...
Come on, get us down the stairs. I want to see what we're dealing with here.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast. The princess towers over you.
Oh, she's big.
Almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
All I'm saying is, you got some big ass hands, dog.
The chain is nothing to her.
It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Let's drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
Jeremy, she is pretty banging. She is. These hands, I don't know if these are disproportionately large for her body. But I mean, I think the Devil Lady looked the best. She reminded me of Karlach from BG3.
We didn't have to do that.
Yeah, but we did. We need to show her that we are no threat. Even though that we're not, she could crush us in an instant.
And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Are we not in her presence as well?
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Yes, let's.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me.
I didn't.
And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
I know how to win, lads. I already know how to win. Watch this. Look, bro, we just tickle her feet. Lads, if we tickle her feet, she'll writhe in uncontrollable, jolting motions, break free, and then we'll run and get her to chase us like a pony. Little bird, Jeremy. Jeremy, I'm not clever enough to realize all of these little hints. Little bird. Yeah, we are. They keep referencing feathers and bird-like things. I think we are a bird of some sort.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this.
Yeah, we know
And
how
you
it works
shouldn't
by
have
now.
trusted- He's been. That's.
Right. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Yeah, she seems like a bit of a weird one, to be honest.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Fuck it, lads, I'm just doing it.
She's inevitable. There's
She's
nothing else
inevitable.
for us to do but help her.
Yeah,
Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Oh my god, lads, this guy is insufferable. She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us. Bro, lads, you don't understand what my greater plan is. I've got a plan. But we're rescuing her for now. What would you have me do? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Yo, is she one of these girls that comes into your life, messes everything up, then leaves? Leaves everything in tatters. She's like a whirlwind of pain. Okay. What happened to you after you died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
A pet. Nah. Pass. Hard pass on that. I'm yours to command. Lads. I'm yours to command, baby.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yeah, lads, let's just keep blowing smoke up her arse. It's gonna weaken her.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
I'm right on it, my lady.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Damn! Oh, is she looking okay from that angle, though?
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Look, I've just realised in the stained glass window all the different hands, look.
Is she talking about you?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Nice, good. Get him out of my head because he's annoying.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Bro, break the chains of love. Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Great, now we live the rest of our life in servitude. Fantastic. Take her hand. See ya, baby. Bro, we trapped her. Lads, we're capturing princess like Pokemons. They can't even see it. Now you are a servant of the goddess of the sky. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I mean, we could.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
So how many are there? Like, because we've asked the entity how many she needs and she never replied. I think we've got, how many have we done? 3 or 4 maybe? Maybe 1? 1 was the absolute monstrosity. 2 was Karlach. 3 was the nice girl. 4 was this one. We've done 4. I've got no idea how many more there are. Explore. These are just the same dialogue choices. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels... I don't want to look...
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Let's go, baby. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Now what's happening to us this time? Bones, are we rotting away? You've unraveled. Yeah, we've definitely got feathers. He's always got his hand in front of his face. You find yourself in the long quiet again. Go to the cabin. There she is.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
I have no idea. Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Nothing but pain and suffering. There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay, baby. Hit me with the questions of life. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Yeah, she will.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Ooh, lads. Do you want to hear some deep shit? It's not even deep. It's just a thought that crossed my mind. You know, like if you have a breakup with somebody, and like, you know how people sometimes it's hard to get over a breakup. I've been there in the past, right? But this is probably the best thing. Don't mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you. Lads, this is why you just need to move on. Any adversity in your life, do not mourn it, for it will not be able to mourn you. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me. We're not going to say that to her. I'm ready to go. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
One?
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Lads, I'm ready. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Good.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Fantastic. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Right, so we're back here. One more. If we bring her one more thing, she'll be complete.
In the woods. You're here to...
Yes. A human centipede, Jeremy P. We are building our own human centipede. It's my magnum opus. Right, lads, hope you enjoyed the episode. See you in the next one, which I imagine might actually be the end of the game. See you there, lads. Okay, we've got one last princess to rescue. I don't know if we can rescue any more, but the giant god entity, handyman, handywoman, whatever we want to call her, she says we don't need to bring her one more vessel. Let's do this. Get me to the cabin.
You make your way up the short. A warning. She will...
Proceed. We will... I think this is actually irrelevant.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade.
Whether you're going with the blade here or not makes no difference. We'll take the blade.
You take the blade. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
Bit of a shady one still. Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool.
Hello.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I was here literally 10 minutes ago.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her. She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, no way.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Bro, it's a hunting knife. How am I supposed to protect you without a knife?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare.
Let's drop
It's
it.
fine. The blade...
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Same dialogue options as before. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions.
Same.
We're two people who have met.
Okay, we've talked enough, baby.
Oh, have you just.
You know why you're...
Ah, we don't have a choice of setting her free. We're going to get to know each other better.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
But don't we get dragged away to the Netherrealm
Leaving
now?
her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
You have to make a choice.
I'm locking you in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
So there's definitely... Basically, there's probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just say 5 outcomes for 5 different princesses. And you can go through different options. And each option you pick in the first zone that we're in chapter 1 will lead you to get a different princess in chapter 2. Because this is the only option we've got aside from slay her.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can...
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
That's fine, baby.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Nah. No. See, no choices.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
I mean, I'm kind of glad there's no choices. Because if there was a choice to go back and kill her, then you just essentially caught yourself in a loop and you could be playing this game for the rest of your natural life.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Bro, should we let her out? I hope
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Yeah, I like that the game tidies up after itself so you can't find yourself endlessly playing the same loops. Jeremy, that is good. It's well designed.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
She's a pleasant lady.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just
Don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You're welcome, baby. I meant for this to happen from day one.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Jesus.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
She's like the ring girl, isn't she?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
But watch. She's gonna get abducted. Oh no, this is only chapter 1, isn't
What a
it?
shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we could have.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Well, I know it's not.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I know more than you'll ever know. The nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Jeremy.
You're here.
Jeremy, did they actually say that there? All of your feathers have been plucked? Yeah, I missed that. You know, as I was actively trying to look out there for bird-related things. Did they really say that during that conversation? Damn. Right, come on, baby. Proceed to the cabin. We got this.
Warn, she will lie.
I don't think lion and sheep.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust
Paranoid.
anyone.
Let's go. Wonder how paranoid's going to get us out of this.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Lads, we have made a great error. We've had a massive... Oh, that's disappointing. I've been putting the wrappers back in this box. And now I'll have to fight my way through the wrappers to actually get to the chocolates. I've got 3 left. 1 for now, 2 for laters. I'm just stuck on the bird idea. She also took your yarn and shiny things. She did. That she did.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We do need it.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. So deep breath in, deep breath.
Look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall.
What are you talking?
You reach
Nothing there.
forward and rub your... Did he make it go away? Clearly
No.
there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
We take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up. Good.
Always take the blade.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Because she might still be locked up here.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Oh yeah, the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
I bet you we are.
Come back? She must have you confused with some... You really don't remember, do you?
Ah. Lads. This is what I wanted to do in the first place. The very first time we got the endless stairs. I want to step off into the void. There ya.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
The void was calling to me. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have... You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Let's take left.
She could be anywhere. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
That's a bit weird.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. We're going to die down here. Please stop saying that.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well, I'll stay here and save my energy then. I would like to go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Bro, what is she even?
As the princess approaches,
Oh, she looks alright
your
then.
legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
Jab ourselves in the throat with the knife.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Like a doll, isn't she? A haunted doll.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
This guy's keeping our body
You
alive.
have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
I know what I'm gonna do, baby.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Heart. She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why?
Because she has nothing.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike it. Heart,
No.
lungs, liver.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. and I'm enjoying the show.
Nerves. The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop.
Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath.
Evil temptress.
Deep breath, we're fine. Your back, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
One
lungs,
moment,
liver,
and
nerves,
then you're
heart,
gone.
lungs,
Just
liver, nerves,
like
heart,
that.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Ah,
nerves,
and there's
heart,
the
lungs,
fear.
liver. She pulls away. Heart, lungs, liver,
But that wouldn't be
nerves,
very
heart,
fun, now would
lungs,
it?
liver,
I've already
nerves,
done that.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Right.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
We
nerves,
can work
heart,
together.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
I'm not
lungs,
helping you
liver,
leave.
nerves,
Okay, let's get out of here.
liver,
Leave
nerves,
together.
heart, lungs, liver,
What?
nerves, heart,
No!
lungs,
Come on, baby.
liver,
I knew you'd come around.
lungs,
Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
liver, nerves, heart.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving.
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Nerves, heart. I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Oh, step on the stairs.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I know he's messing with us.
Yes, I remember. Of course.
Thank you.
Of course I would.
Open the
As much as I
f***ing
want you to-
door! Jesus Christ, these guys talk forever!
Lungs, liver,
Try the door.
Oh, look at that.
heart,
It's locked.
liver,
I think the door's locked.
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
liver, nerves,
Do it.
You pull against the door.
liver,
The lock.
nerves. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart.
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you?
I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her?
I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Come on, baby. The world is waiting. Me and you.
The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her.
I will not.
I thought you wanted us to slay her.
It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over.
Okay, what do we do?
I said what?
Oh, do you want to hear from me now?
I don't care.
Yes.
Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
We do, but this is important. Look, right, heart,
Lungs,
lung.
liver.
Okay, thanks. Heart, lungs.
You're terrible at...
I know, but I'm doing my best.
Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other
Jesus
people are talking to you. Listen
Christ.
What are you doing?
Heart.
Finally, I can...
Give me the choice.
Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of... They were asking... Oh, that's really... I suppose... Thank you for your... But that's... All right.
Oh my god, just kill me. If someone was talking to me this much, just kill me.
Fine.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now, and I have to say my patience is running a little thin.
You and me
Don't think I'll
too,
be
both,
waiting
baby.
longer.
Open the door.
The doorknob twists in your hand.
It's so beautiful.
Liver.
I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold.
I'm about to capture you like a Pokemon.
It's itching against my skin.
Yeah, it is, baby.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
Your soul is mine.
Why is it so cold?
Got him. You got him. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah. We got you, bitch.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Well, let's have a look.
This,
You approach the mirror.
this doesn't feel right. It feels different. It's cool.
Yeah, it does. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh shit, you are nothing at all. Damn. Oh, look there. Bro, Jeremy, we are the bird, look. But that isn't right, you can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Look, we're a giant crow. Ah! Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
I actually don't. Oh, is that the narrator? Is the narrator me? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turn the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Maybe.
From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
So it is a part of me. It's like a voice in my head, just like all the other things. Alright. I want to smash this guy into oblivion. What is this place and where are we?
A construct.
Construct of what?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through.
Oh lad, I've just realised something. Look, there's the bird's eye and he's talking here. There's his mouth. I don't know what this is. Is that another eye?
The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore. '" 'Cause 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 '
I want to destroy him. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Or we can just destroy the mirror in one long go. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So this guy was the devil from day one, maybe. This guy... Then again, this guy just wanted to survive, didn't he? Can't blame him for that.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave. What
would it be like living in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever.
Sounds incredibly shit.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
But I don't think this is a good choice. I don't think we should... I don't want to live in a world of eternity. I think... You know what the biggest thing is? This guy thinks that death is bad. Death's not inherently bad, it just is. It is what it is. Without death, there can be no life. Imagine if you were on a... Lads, imagine if you were on Earth. We're on Earth now. Somebody in this guy's position finds out how to instantly, boom, kill God so that everybody lives for eternity. But yet we still keep breeding. However many eons and years in the future, we're all going to have we're all just going to be like sardines on Earth because there's going to be no more room. We're just going to be like this. And because people can't die, you can't kill each other. It's going to be a living hell. Imagine living your eternity shoulder to shoulder, arse to tit with other beings, and that's your life. It's your life. You can't even turn around. You just pack densely like that. Brutal. You know why? Because people are going to have sex regardless. No matter what you say, how much pain and suffering you think that's going to cause, they're going to be, nah, we're going to keep having babies, baby. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even.
That's your belief. There's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Jeremy, you've just hit the nail on the head. Sounds like the London Tube, lad. So basically what this guy here is advocating for is a life on the London Tube. That is a life nobody wants to live. Not at all. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself.
Sayonara, baby.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
See you, bruh. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent... You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Right, let's see how this goes, lads. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Damn.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Bro, do we have infinite booty?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Don't know if I've missed you too though, baby. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet. I'm the long quiet, but I don't know what that means. Looks like the good ending. It does, doesn't it?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
The shifting... Bro, look at... Lads, these women are indulging in something regarding the mound. I don't really know what it is, but I mean, it looks like they're having fun. I mean, she looks like she's having fun. I mean, this doesn't actually look too bad. So, but the thing is though, I'm a god. I've just found out I'm a god. Why do we need her? I am God. I am life itself. Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Okay, I agree. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I mean, I didn't really have a choice.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked when all of them would have led to the same moment? There has to be another way. This can't come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Slay the princess. Or slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where we're going to go. Right, well, we're not going to slay the princess because we need death. Which is a shame because I would have enjoyed slaying a god. Bro, we should be able to kill her and just become the one true god. That's not an option. So what are we going to do? I need answers before I make my choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Violence and passion. Come on, baby. Oh, dang.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
The thing is, though, do you know what actually got me to get out with this girl? It's because I honestly considered melding all these into one being and stabbing them all through the heart at the same time. I'm a bit disappointed that that's not what I'm going to do, because I wanted to cut them all down and make the rivers run red with blood. Even if I'm not afraid now, the fear of others is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because. I mean, didn't Yoda say some wisdom shit about suffering? I'm not afraid anymore.
Then you are one step closer to being free of your bindings.
You become nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. You are terrified of a power so far beyond you that it strips the meaning from your every action. But at the feet of that power, the dark parts of you cannot help but burn away. Your inadequacy is reduced to cinders by the blazing light of the divine. When I proclaimed my godhood and presented you with a place by my side in my new creation, you gladly took it. Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness.
I miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. You were consumed by your ego. I won't engage with violence. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender? Nah. Bro, I don't even understand what any of these options are. I actually got no idea what's going on here. Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness. I miss when that was you.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh yeah, this is the girl that was like stabbing me multiple times and saying sorry every time.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion. We both know that.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
Brutality splashes you against the walls, but with stubborn defiance you rise again and free the one who doesn't know she needs freeing.
Oh, this is my favorite one, the devil.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but I know now. You delivered to me the gift of truth, and now it is my turn to deliver the same gift to you. Do not hide from it. Without obstacles to overcome, we stagnate into nothing.
I can agree with that. And we've both grown from it, haven't we?
We have. Look at what we are now, and see how small we were then.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Tell you what, can we do cheeky save? Alright. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve the meaning of existence. I'm gonna trust that that's true. Slay the princess. No. Slay the princess. Bro, there's so many slay the princess options. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. But why would we want to do that?
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Okay. Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume, in the same way that you're all of you.
How are you supposed to help?
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. I can help.
Oh, okay then, brother.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Bro, shot through the heart and I'm to blame. I'm about to give love a bad name.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Bro, take me to the heart. Oh, shit.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'm good, homie. I'm not going to take the blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Bro, I'm going to solve this with
Stairs.
love.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I do.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
We'll see.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Yeah, I'd like that. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I mean, it could be a laugh. Baby, there is no words for this. There are no words. Give me your hand, baby.
Okay then. Let's leave.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence of words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Lads, I think I've realised what we're doing here, and it's kind of what I wanted to do. Was I believe that I believe there needs to be death. So we couldn't kill her. But because I believe there needs to be death, that means there's absolutely no life for us gods. We're just for eternity together. That sounds like hell to me. If we can escape godhood, boom, boom shakalaka, everybody dies. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there.
It's an adventure.
Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
Bro, I hope she walks into a pit of spikes. That would be funny. It's a surprise, baby.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you, but I don't. Bro, I want to see what was on the other side of the door. Is that it? That can't be it. Wait, let me skip. There's got to be something at the end. Thanks to our little creatures, a snake, a cat, and a small monster. Pokemon. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI. Fine. Okay. That was a bit of a weird one. But what we're doing is that's our ending. I think we escaped godhood. I think we dragged her out of godhood as well. There are no gods. Lads, we were passive slayers of all gods. Now, we're going to load this game back up. I want to try something. Right. I think we need the rivers to run red with blood. I was told there was enough of you and me to preserve the meaning of existence. I'm going to slay you.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
Nah.
You don't have to face her alone.
Okay then.
I'm all of...
How are you supposed to help?
You need a better place to strike from if you're going to land a decisive blow.
Okay.
I can have. There's still a piece of me nestled.
It's
Let's
time
do it.
to resume.
She's relentless.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Bro, we're gonna strike the final blow. Watch this. I'ma cut ya.
And here we are. Do you...
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best.
Is
The stairs.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
true.
It sounded just like that. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
No words, we're just gonna lunge
And
it.
there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you?
I am.
You're
I'm gonna
really
John
going to kill me.
Cena. Bro, I want to stand at the top of these stairs behind me. I'm gonna John Cena from the landing, and I'm gonna plunge it directly through her heart. In fact, not only will the knife go through her chest, my entire body will and come out the other side. Watch this.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this.
Yeah, baby.
Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Nah, no words. You will die by my hand.
So this is it then. Let's see this through.
Slay that princess.
So, that's how it is.
You will die.
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Bro, if you kill somebody and they say that shit, that's a mind fuck. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Let's go. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labour, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning in cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield. Lads, is this not exactly what I just said of why death is necessary? Because eventually you'll just be sardines in a tin. Bro, that's exactly what happened.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
So that is the bad ending. Good shit. Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. Bear witness! All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. Ah. And then the shattering. You are free. And before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality, a new absolute reality, one forged by your will, and for a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We are winners.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
The voice of the smitten, he's just mad that we didn't get no princess.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Here, here, to our vanquished foe.
Yes!
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Oh, this is bad. Imagine spending forever with these guys talking to you. Nightmare.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, that was a cool ending. I still... Well, I say I prefer the one I got, but the one I got kind of ended... What we just left with the princess. There should have been a bit more to that first ending. I mean, that's our true ending. But let's load it up again. Because let's try this one. I think this is just the cop-out one. Load that. If we just say, I'm ready to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Right? Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale but twisted and crumpled beyond, and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. Feel the glass of the construct pressing in you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. It doesn't yield. I love you. Oh, damn! Damn! Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free and she is with you. Oh, look, we've got plants growing and shit. It's the circle of life. And me and her are about to embark on our own journey of the circle of life when we get into the bed.
It's magnificent.
Lads, do you know when you hear thunderstorms? Do you know what a thunderstorm really is? It's the gods clapping cheeks. That's exactly what's going to be happening. There's going to be storms across the cosmos. There are no words, no thoughts to describe this absolute reality, something that simply is. Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you've always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Okay. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there's any... So that's 3 endings which are obvious. I wonder if there's any other ones. I don't think there actually is, because we've slayed her, we've joined her, we've liberated her. Slay, join, liberate. I think that's all you really can do. So yeah, lads, the game was interesting. I did think that... Yeah, lads, the game was good. The game was good. I did think that the narrator, I don't know what it is about the narrator's voice, it got on my tits a bit. I don't think it would have gotten on my nerves as much if on subsequent runs I would have liked his narration to being a bit more concise, but then I kind of get that it would have broke the story of the game because he didn't know he was doing that. So he was going to say the same thing regardless. Because the reason why it's an issue for me is because since the dialogue's quite long, once I've already read this dialogue, it's not interesting to read or hear it again, but you want to skip it, but you're scared of skipping it in case he actually says something new. I mean, it's a bit of a catch-22 because you don't know the best way to handle it. So maybe make the dialogue short and concise to begin with, and then you wouldn't have that problem on subsequent runs through. Oh, what's going on with her? Oh shit. Oh, this is new. Yeah, so that's that, lads. The game was good, it was interesting, I'm glad I've played it. It wasn't at all what I thought the game was going to be. I honestly thought it was going to be relatively short story where we just pick choices and then we could go through the game 1 or 2 times to do different choices and go on branching paths. But you can actually see everything there is to see in this game in one run, which is pretty wild. Most of the choices you make happen at the end because I think no matter what you do at the beginning, you are always then funneled onto the path of capturing each princess like a Pokemon. I think that's how it goes. So lads, that is it. That is the end of Slay the Princess. I hope you've enjoyed the playthrough, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care, lads.